Where have your face been? You silly girl. Where's your face been? Oh, oh. You cuddling with mommy. You miss me? Hmm? Well, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Ah, I'm back. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Oh, baby. Baby. You want to go in here? All right, go on in there. I guess you can go in there now. Let Mama settle. Gotta be able to reach my drink. Well, you gonna settle? You can't sit up there. I have to be able to crochet. Settle down. What are you gonna do? Let's see. One, two, three. Hello, Sandy. Turn on my live. Yep. I don't know why I never think of it. That is so bizarre. I have 100 million buttons I have to remember, and that one button I can't remember ever. What? I'm settled. Oh, you just had to burp in my face. Is that why? Oh, now you got the hiccups. Oh, baby, are you going to settle down? What are you going to do? Ugh, don't kiss my mouth after you've just got done. All right, you going to go in there? Go in the house. Go on. You want me to scare you? You want me to scare you? You got the hiccups. It's my job to scare you when you have the hiccups. You, baby, you can't stay like that. She's being a brat. I know you want to cuddle. All right, all right, all right. You was fine until I grabbed for my crocheting. Ah. So hello, hello, everyone. We got Jeannie and Sandy. That's it. That's it. Just Sandy and Jeannie. Yeah. Yeah, you gonna sleep like this? Seriously? This is how you're gonna sleep? This is how you're gonna nap and sit with me? Are you gonna let me crochet at least? You are. You're weird, baby. Hey, Deborah. Hey, hey. How is everyone doing tonight? Yeah, baby decided this is where she's gonna lay tonight. She's nosy. She's like, "Yep, I just want to cuddle, Mom." Yes, I'm talking about you. Hello, hello, hello. You're good? Well, Jeannie's good. Jeannie is good. Hey, everyone, Jeannie is good. You're trying to get up. You need help. Do you need help? Good, but tired. Ah, staying up too late, are you? Good. I'm writing notes for my Thomas chat tomorrow. Oh, that's right. I'm glad that you reminded me about that. I remembered earlier. Yeah, we'll have to talk about it again. before the night's over to remind people throughout the night. No, rates grass today on half an acre. Oh, then bag. That's a lot of work right there. At 4 Eastern, yep. I'll be there too. I'm usually up at 4. Yeah, Thomas's lives, when he does them at 4, I'm usually able to make them. I'll just blame Terry if it's not. Um, well, a little bit of frustration today. So I've been working on um, my new music channel, and boy, it was a learning curve today. So I developed one. But now, last night, I gave you guys all a natty, and a lot of you guys went over and you subscribed to my channel. I have to put the link down in the chat. Well, I was putting up music, and I finally get this notice saying you're at your limit. You can't put on any more videos, and I'm like, what? I've never heard of such a thing. And so they said that until I verify everything, you can't put up any more videos. So I'm like, well, that's kind of stupid. So I went to verify, asked for my telephone number, wouldn't take my telephone number. It said I already had a channel using that telephone number. So I was like, well, that sucks. So then my daughter said, here, just throw in mine. And then, so I throw in hers. Then I get to this next spot, but by then she already left. And I had all this crap that it wanted me to do on my phone. I had to put my email on my phone and everything. I'm not going to do that on my daughter's phone, giving her access to my email. So basically, what I found out is if you already have a channel, you can have a sub channel, and that's called a brand. And of course, a brand is totally different. That's what Jerry and Amy have. And that's why they don't have memberships and all that, because they got a sub from their main, but their main channel is their sub channel. So yeah, that's where I kept wondering, what the heck's a brand channel? Why would anyone have a brand channel? So you don't have a sub channel as your main channel. And Jerry and um, Amy, that's what they're dealing with, because they had their regular channel, which is their main channel, but they use it as just running around. They don't use it for their channel. They're using their sub channel, which is their brand. So I know, right? It's so confusing. So I have to, in order to have my music channel, I have to close down what I already did and have it my brand so that I can use my own phone and use my own email, and it will be part of. It's not really. It's a different channel, but it's a sub channel from your own account. For some reason, they're doing all this crazy stuff so that if you already have a channel, you can't get another channel. You have to have a whole different telephone number and everything. So after finding that out, I was like, well, shit, I already put music on the other station. I already have like, I don't know, 18, 20 subscribers. So yeah, I got to delete it. And so I'm in the process of doing the new one. So anyone that went and did that to the other one, you might also just, remove it because I can't use it. You can just drop it. And in the next couple of days, I'll put up my new sub, my brand channel. I haven't figured out a name. It kept saying Grandma's Music. I kept saying, no, I don't want it to be Grandma's Music. So I just halted it. They kept going, Grandma's Music. Grandma, no, get out of here with this Grandma. I don't want Grandma being part of my music station, music channel. So right now I'm dealing with all that, trying to figure it all out. I didn't get a notification. You didn't get a notification for what? For this? I don't know why. I think, did everyone else get a notification or did you just look when it's 9 o'clock? And hello, Thomas. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see, we got Terry's in here now. We got Thomas in here now. Deborah, hello, hello. Sandy was here. Jen is here. Hello. I think I'm all caught up. We got 21 in here, and I know not 21 people said hello. So I probably missed some people. Now, don't forget, guys, Thomas is interviewing our very own Jeannie tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern. No parties. What do you mean by no parties? Hello, Leanne. Hello, hello. Maybe she is talking about Thomas and Jeannie's interview. Yes. Jeannie's and Thomas's interview is tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern. Hello, Leanne. How do you like this shirt? Grandma, this is both. This is sitting down doing crocheting and carnivore, because I'm a crocheter and I do carnivore. And a lot of carnivore people are crocheters. So it is both. But I am a carnivore. I'm strict carnivore, actually. I don't veer off from my diet at all. I think the only time I have, um, the only time I have was on New Year's Day. I had a teaspoon of black eyed peas and a teaspoon of um, cabbage, so my husband would not have a fit and think that I ruined the whole year on him. But at 7 o'clock on Fridays, we do have crochet talk. That's just so that for those that are here for crochet too, we have our own little hour. And 7 days a week, it's for everything. Because even if we are carnivore, we still have our lives, right? Remember, he was with Rick one time. A rural carnivore guy. Hey, running. Oh, it's 6:16 for me. I'm on the West Coast. I missed the crochet hour. Oh, yeah, that's at 7 Eastern on Fridays. We actually had Rick come up on the panel. I said, "Oh, what's your project, Rick?" Because we have it where the last half hour of it, because we go for an hour and 15 minutes, the last half hour we reserve for an open panel so people can come up, ask questions, show their projects. And Rick came up. I thought that was cute. We said, "So, what's your project?" "Oh, motor stuff and da di da di da." I have it. I will find it. I'm just gonna get you some chicken. I'm gonna get you some. You already ate. Oh, you ate the. Oh, you did eat all that. Okay, you ate dinner then. Good for you. I can smell. We had salmon tonight. I can smell salmon on her breath. You're smelling fishy, girl. You're smelling fishy. Hello, Sassy. Is there any panel night tonight? I wanted to share something with Amy, but I hate typing. Nah, it's tomorrow night. I was considering doing half and half tonight, but I don't know if I will. But yeah, it's Saturdays. We do it panel nights on Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. Baby, yeah, she's being a brat. You smell like fish. Yes, you smell like fish. Did you have a good salmon bite? A little salmon and chicken feast back there? Yeah? Yeah, she does. She needs. All right, all right, all right. You want to come in? I thought you wanted to go in. Yes? No? Maybe? All right. Settle down. Hello, Isabel. Oh, hello, Robin. Yeah, it is Crochet World. Yep. It's got a lot of cute things. This I'm already waiting for the next one. Where's that page? Got a lot of them in here. I like this shirt right here. I might make it. Yeah, that's the cover. They used to give Oh, summer of 2026. I was going to say they used to give the month. I guess that's the summer issue. So I guess I'm going to get a fall, which will have pumpkins, Halloweeny, and turkey stuff in it, and then a Christmas one. I don't know how many times a year it comes out. Now, I remember you used to be able to go to the grocery store. My mom used to pick up crochet magazines all the time at the grocery store. I never see any. And they don't have them in none of the regular stores really either. None like that. Hello, Erin. Hello, hello. Hello, Patricia. I was late coming in, had to get patterns started to the Bitty Stripes yarn. LOL. Since you saw my stash, yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling it's still a little stuffy, but I still got the cough, irritation now and again. But again, I'm not as bad as my family, so I'm good. But I can breathe better through my nose. But I think I'm getting better. But then again, I've heard people say, yeah, with this crap, you stop feeling better and you do a turn for the worse. So, uh, knock on wood, that doesn't happen. But I do feel better tonight. But then again, it could be medication because I'm on medication. I took some Dayquil. I don't think my candidate worked out. Supposed to be interviewing someone on Sunday. Hey, Spanky. I feel like it's been forever since I seen you. But I seen that you were at the golf course having a good time, having dinner, having lunch. It could just be that she was all for it, went home, talked to her family about how nice Thomas was. Oh, no, you can't move in with a guy. It could have been one of those type of situations. Not that she didn't want to, it's just that she was told, don't be moving in with a guy. Because I would probably do that with my daughter. Sounds awful, I know. Something will come up. With housing the way it is, something will come up. Hello, Kelly. I figured that you were probably overtired and needed a lot of rest. The right one will show up, Thomas, soon. My gut tells me. Yeah. Like I said, the way the housing situation is, we got a shortage of housing. I have no doubt that that room would get filled. You just got to hit the right person. I have missed you. I have missed you too, Spanky. Don't forget, guys, tomorrow night is 2 blanket giveaways. Spanky want a blankie. Yeah, I watched a couple of Jen's videos today. I didn't make any comments, so, but I did watch a couple of them. She sang a Muppet song in one. I know one she had trouble with the trash cans. You need to get one of them umbrellas that you don't have, that doesn't have the handle. There's umbrellas that's just on your head. There's a band, and you just have it on your head, Jen. So you don't have to do the whole thing like this and have 100 million things. Suzanne, Suze. Hello, dear. Are you the songwriter of Butter Bob's new theme song? Yes, I believe so. I know I wrote him a song. Thank you. The channel is quite full of songs. It's As a matter of fact, I'm starting up just a channel itself for just the songs because I don't want to fill up this channel with so many songs that I'm going to break it up and uh, have one for the music and one for everything else that pertains to carnivore and crochet. But thank you, Suzanne. I have probably written about 500 songs. Now, probably about 400 songs. Yep, they're right on this channel. And there's a playlist of quite a few of the songs. I gotta update the playlist again. Well, good night, Debbie or Deborah, Sassy. Hello, Debbie. I'm off to play Butterbop's song for my husband now. He's asking. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for enjoying it. Oh, wow. What an honor. Oh, not including the panel live he has been doing? I'm not sure which one then. I want to say he's got one like at 6 or something, don't he? I mean, like 10 o'clock or something. Yep, 4 p.m. Eastern. Hey Barb, you should write me a golf song and then I kick ass at it. I am an 8 handicap and I wear flashy golf shirts. A golf song, 8 handicapped, that likes to wear bright, flashy golf shirts. Anything else I should know? That I have some amazing friends. I golf with Reggie, Gary, Dennis, Mac, Dwayne, and Brad. Got to drop my channel. Thanks for letting us small channels do this, Barb. Not a problem at all. We're a community channel, so it's for the community. It's for all of everybody. Believe me, I'm going to be dropping my music channel down too when I ever get it going. If YouTube will start being nice to me. Good night for reals. Good night, Debbie. Let's see. What's he saying? What's he saying? I can't miss. All right. That I hit a straight Pearson drive. I wear. I don't know nothing about golf. Hits a straight piercing drive. Wears two knee braces to get around the course. Okay. Wrote that. Writing down notes. Hi, Grandma. Hi, Banker Runner. See, Jerry says, Barbara, see if you will be able to give away memberships to your channel before. Oh, you heard all that? I won't be able to on a brand account. I will be able to on this one because this one is my main account. Now it all makes sense after doing my research today. No, when I make my sub account off from this account, that's when it's considered a brand account. Sorry, guys. I still get a cough now and again. Got to watch on my TV so I won't chat much. Okay, Manuel. I got to work tomorrow early, so I will see you all tomorrow. All right, Thomas. I think I missed something of Sherry's. Because, as both Amy and I know, once you become branded, you can no longer give away memberships anymore. That's because you had a channel before and he did a sub channel. So the other channel should have been your main channel because that's the one you can give memberships on. See, I can give memberships on this one, but once I do another channel, I can't. You're only allowed one channel to give memberships from. So whatever channel you had before you made this account, that's the channel that gives away memberships. What did I do with my crochet hook? I lost my crochet hook, baby. This is not the right one. Baby, I lost my hook. Where'd it go? Did I drop it? Oh, I don't see it on the floor. Oh, well, that's not good. No, it's not here. Where's my crochet hook? Ah, there it is. Mommy found it. Because both Amy and I know that once, yeah, and that's fine. I don't really need to have memberships to a music channel. You want subs because that's how you get your algorithms. So you do want the subs, but I don't need to have memberships. I Now I put my hook on the side. I found it on the side of me. I was using my pen to write notes about what Spanky was saying so I could work on his song later. Now, do you want it to be a comedy or just a nice song? Because you didn't tell me what kind of song you wanted. What you want country? What kind of song do you want there, buddy? Kind of bluesy is nice. Bluesy. "23 days left in Aaron's and my great reverse push-up challenge. Join us or at least watch us daily." Yeah, I was watching you and her. Or even like the music, like what? Or even like the music like Cotton Eye Joe. I don't know what Cotton Eye Joe is. It's a song. I like that type of music. Now you got me curious. Mountain music, huh? Mountain folk. Mountain folk. Redneck music. American Fiddle song. High energy. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Yeah, I just listened to part of it just so I can figure out what kind of music. Um, much here in New England. Where did you come from? I read that one. Jerry. Yep, that's the one. Redneck music. Yes, live on. Yep, it is. Hi, Jeannie. Hey, Amy. Hello, Tammy. Yeah, I was listening to some hillbilly music. Um, Hi, Tammy. Cheers. Hello, Debbie and Tammy, Amy. Yes, the live is on. Hey, there's Spanky. Hi, Amy. Going tomorrow for the washer and dryer and basement stuff. As today again, it was raining. Yeah, it was rainy this morning and cold and supposed to drop down to freezing temperatures tonight. And crazy. Hello, Mariana. There's a Phyllis. I didn't see a. Oh, there's a Phyllis. Phyllis Newscat. Hello. Hello, hello. Welcome to the channel, Phyllis. Ugh. Gotta take the dog, bar a walk, back in a bit, behave yourselves. Never. Yeah, just what Jen said. Seems like you've been working at this for quite a long time. Hello, Bonbon. Ah, well, this kind of sucks just a wee bit. Just found out I had 100 channels up. No, not 100, but pretty darn close. I had like 100 million tabs open. No wonder I'm lagging. How are you feeling today, Barb? I hope you're feeling better. I have a little stuff going on. I still have the cough, the yucky cough that it gets to me now and again, but for the most part, I feel better than I did the last couple of days. So I think I am getting better, which is always good. I'll take it. I'll be there, Jerry. I'll be there. This is difficult to ask for tomorrow. I will be doing my first ever live interview with a lady that is an advocate for okay, prevention, and it will be at 11 a.m. Central, 12 noon Eastern. Well, I may be there a little late because that's about the time I wake up. I wake up about noon, 1 o'clock. But I will come in when I get up. I will be in when I get up. I don't know how you do this even when you're sick. Well, I would be doing just this anyway. Well, I wouldn't be talking probably, but I would be sitting here watching, crocheting. I'm dedicated. What can I say? I'm dedicated. Okay, now I have to go back to work. One more hour to go, and then I'm done. One more hour, Jerry. One more. So, what did everyone have for dinner? It's weird that you just said that because that's what I was thinking. The ads are relentless tonight. I got 3 ads in 5 minutes. YouTube better pay you more for making me miss what you're saying. Oh no. I had, let me see. Well, today's shopping day, so I always get uh, some chicken that's already cooked from the deli, rotisserie chicken, and I get all that broken down, deboned for baby. And she doesn't like the breast meat, so I had a few pieces of the breast meat, and I froze the other breast meat, and everything else gets deboned for baby. So I also got some salmon that I had one more day for sale, so they marked it down to like half the price. So I went ahead and cooked that for my dinner. So I had chicken and salmon. That's what I had. You had pork belly. I had a roast. Patricia had a roast and then some pork skins. I had like a handful of pork skins too. My husband had some taco meat, and I put some of that on like a handful of pork rinds. Like about an hour ago, he had some meat left over because he had tacos, loaded tacos, and so I had a little bit of that on some pork rinds. And Debbie had chicken. This was my keto day, so I had stuffed sweet peppers. What do you mean by your keto day? Do you have days where you eat keto and days you eat carnivore, or how does that work? I'm curious. You had pork ribs and eggs. I had brats, oh, excuse me, and a small salad. I do like my brats. Couldn't think of anything else, eh? Better than eating potato chips, right? What you could have fries and McDonald's, and I do better with a couple of keto days a week. I keep the carbs around 10 grams or less. It's still they claim that if you eat 70% carnivore, it's carnivore. So that leaves 30% open for other things, right? That's what a lot of them say. One pound of grass-fed Aldi ground beef, 2 ounces of Cabot White extra sharp cheddar cheese, 3 ounces of sour cream, and Kahlua hot sauce. Guess that means I could eat ice cream, right? well, well, you know what? If you can make Dr. Kiltz's ice cream, why not? Venison neck roast, cooked it all night and most not the day was yummy. Fight the carbs already. I have my demons. Yeah. There's some what's it called? Reese's peanut butter cup ice cream in my freezer. And every time I have to go get some meat out, I see that ice cream in the freezer and I'm like, oh. And I told my daughter this morning, I said, you guys need to hurry up and eat this shit. I'll stop throwing it away. I can't be having this ice cream here. Every time I open the freezer, it's what I see, and I'm like, oh, I'll put it out in the garage freezer. That way there I don't see it. I'm on a farm, and I can tell you one thing. All cows eat grass. I've been thinking today about what you were saying yesterday about some of us needing less fat if we are trying to lose some weight. I agree with you. That's why I gained 20 pounds. Yeah. And that's one of the things that when we have creators that have been in this community for a while and they're promoting eating more fat, that's great for some people because for a lot of people they need to eat more fat. But for those of us that are obese, we don't need all that fat. Yeah, I don't make it either for the same reason. Yeah, I used to work on a farm. It was only for a spring while the guy that owned the farm was dealing with stomach cancer. He ended up dying. But my ex husband and I, we fed the cows, and, you know, that farm was so funny. The farm was on a hill, it's a steep hill. And the, the farm was on top of the hill. And then the cow field, it went down like this, and it was wintertime. Um, So my husband and I was working the barn and feeding the cows in the winter and then into the spring. But that winter, I'll never forget it as long as I live. The we fed the cows at the bottom of the hill. They had their feeding and their water trough, everything down at the bottom of the hill. And when we pulled out the hay bales and all the other stuff that they ate at the time, um, they would sit on their butt and slide down the hill. It was the weirdest thing to watch cows sitting and sliding down the hill. I kid you not. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. And I've never seen it since being on that farm. Never seen it since. It was just so crazy. Over the winter, I deliberately put 20 pounds on myself just by eating more fat. I want to do another long term fast, but I didn't have enough fat on my body. Yeah. Well, people that are underweight, that there is people out there with eating disorders and they don't eat. And so they find themselves being like 89 pounds or 90 pounds and they have to put on weight. Those people need to eat a lot of fat. People that are dealing with mental illness or um, just a lot of brain issues, brain cancers or cancers, period, and they're doing it for healing purposes, they would eat more fat. So it all comes down to your whys. Why are you doing the carnivore journey? What is your reasoning? What kind of conditions are you trying to heal? And if it's obesity, then yeah, you don't need as much fat. I can tell the inflammation again because of it. However, I go keto for now and then get going full. So the inflammation is back again. Barb, I think 1 foot weighs that much. I know, right? Uh, but I know since I've been being a little bit more cautious and been cutting back my fat, I've lost 9 pounds this month. So, well, not this month. It's the beginning of a new month, but last month, like 3 weeks, I'd lost 9 pounds. So there you have it, guys. I was at a standstill. I kept going up. I would go down a pound, then go up a pound, down a pound, go up 2 pounds. I was doing that thing for like 3, 4 months. My body didn't need all that extra butter I was feeding it, and all the fat, the tallow bars, and I still got a baggie of tallow bars. Yep, that'll do it. You'll get right back to where you was. I did the same thing. I had every reason under the sun. I was sick. I had pneumonia. I'll wait. It's the holidays. And then this year, I made it through the holidays no problem because I told myself nothing's going to mess me up. I'm going to have my own food source and I'm just going to go for it. But everyone's lives are different. Everyone has to do what's right for them. I bet if my late aunt had been a carnivore, she would still be around today. Yeah, my mom would be around today. She had to deal with all kinds of stressors. You know, I wish I wasn't living in Texas. I wish I was more up to what was going on with my mom. But my mom was dealing, my dad had cancer, and so she was dealing with my dad with cancer, and he was getting sicker and sicker. And then her own father moved in, and he's like in his 90s, and he had cancer, and he did not want to be in the hospital. He wanted to die out of the hospital. So my mom took him in, and they had to fully take care of 2 men. And she was dealing with all kinds of stress, and she ended up with dementia, Alzheimer's. They both passed away. First, my grandfather passed away, and then my dad did a few months after. And she ended up in a nursing home like 4 or 5 months after that. She was dealing with all that stress. What Carnivore does do, yes. I'm not going to, it can, yes. See what dementia is and Alzheimer's, it's like diabetes 3. And if you are not eating carbs, if you're not eating the vegetables, not eating sugar, breads, rice, potatoes, all that kinds of stuff, and you're eating just meat, then your likelihood of getting dementia is very small because dementia and all those things feed off from sugar. So if you're constantly eating breads and crackers and chips and vegetables, all those carbs, it's it's those are a form of diabetes. They call it diabetes 3. There's diabetes 1, diabetes 2, diabetes 3. It can slow it down drastically. If you are eating or not, I missed it. I don't know what you mean by that. Jen, I think it depends on the dementia. Is type 3 diabetes, Alzheimer's, is different than dementia, can only be truly diagnosed postmortem. I don't know. My mom was first diagnosed with um, dementia, and then she was diagnosed with Alzheimer's. And that was before she died. But she had all the symptoms, I should say. Now, if I remember correctly, I think they can tell Alzheimer's now by a brain scan. Can you repeat what you said about diabetes 3? Diabetes 3 is still a form of diabetes, and it can cause things like dementia and Alzheimer's. They think that Alzheimer's, well, I know a couple of years ago when my mom was dealing with it and I was studying it, they were believing that diabetes 3 is what causes things like dementia and Alzheimer's. And that it's a form caused by eating things that turn into sugar or sugar. All carbs turn into sugar in your body. And that can cause things like dementia to get really severe. At that time, Alzheimer's could only be diagnosed postmortem. Yeah, now they can do a brain scan and they can see some great areas in the certain parts of the brain. Dementia is like one part of the brain, and then Alzheimer's is another part. Even schizophrenia, now they can see schizophrenia too in the brain in certain types of scans, brain scans. But see why we keep saying fat heals is because your brain is made from fat, cholesterol. So if it's damaged somehow or sick or has cancer like brain tumors, your body switches from fuel from sugar to fuel when you eat just no sugar and eat just your proteins and fat. Your brain switches over to burning fat, and that can help heal the brain because fat's considered a heal. It's been around for forever. It's been like that forever. But as we grew more civilized, we started eating things that we weren't supposed to be eating. Yeah, they're now finding out that people with schizophrenia, bipolar, and even forms of uh, seizures, um, autism, ADHD, so many things that are brain conditions, or, they're finding being on a carnivore, keto, very keto carnivore, eating can change, can make it can put people with bipolar in remission. Well, of course they want to, because if they can get people to believe that cholesterol is bad, there's billions and billions of dollars to be made. You have to really look into back in, can't remember the years. I want to say it was like 1940s or 1920s, in the early years, even into the 70s. There was proof that sugar was bad. But the sugar companies, from Kellogg's cereal and all these other companies, they did not want people to believe that sugar, in the form of things like cornflakes, for example, cereal, was the cause of illness. They wanted you to believe that it was fat. So they started a campaign of doing just that. And they bought off scientists. They actually paid scientists to lie on their behalf, or not so much lie, but hide the truth. So they knew that the fat was good and the sugar was bad, but what they did was they knocked out the sugar and just blamed everything on the fat, even though it was the sugar that was bad. But we're not going to mention the sugar, we're just going to mention that the fat's bad. And so that made society very, very sick. I remember when I was a teenager, knowing that someone was a type 2 diabetic was very rare. You hardly ever know that someone was a diabetic. Nowadays, it's like probably 1 out of 3 people. Sugar, fat, salt. Yeah, yeah. I've done a few studies on many other things, many other books, and it tells the history and how these big companies hid the truth and then did huge campaigns to hide the true facts. And we're still, our doctors are believing in all that bull crap, and they keep carrying on the lies. It's really sad. Dementia links to brain insulin resistant. Exactly. Often called type 3 diabetes. Type 2 diabetics double their risk, but it happens without diabetes too. It starves brain cells and drives inflammation. Yep. Yep. My mom had almost all of her life, and it's a form of insulin resistance. She had the skin. Uh, I'm going to say, for lack of a better word, because she had it for years and the doctors didn't know what it was until she went to this one skin specialist that was out of state. But she had these lesions that grew all over her body. They would spread out. And oftentimes she was like diagnosed with ringworm and all this stuff, but she didn't have any of those. So she goes to this specialist, and he was a foreigner. I remember her complaining she didn't understand him because of his accent. So he was a foreigner, but he said that it was because she was pre diabetic. And he gave her she had to lower her sugar, and he would give her shots. And then she ended up getting the shots through her doctor eventually, um, to to have shots inside those lesions, and they would disappear. But it was caused from pre-diabetes. It's a very rare condition. My son Robbie has it too, and I keep telling him, get off the sugar, go carb, go low carb. But yeah, so she was already heading that way to dementia and Alzheimer's most of her life. It's sad too because she's in a nursing home at like 70, 71 with dementia. And of course, all the stress didn't help matters any. She was dealing with all the stress. Oftentimes, people confuse insulin resistant with diabetes. Diabetes is a symptom of a real disease, insulin resistant. Yeah. But there's definitely money in keeping us all sick. And can you imagine? Can you imagine for a minute? Think about what they sell at a grocery store. If the word was found out and it was a scientific fact that sugar causes diabetes and illnesses, cancer, all of these things, all of these ailments, um, think of all the money that would be lost. All the sugar sales, all the bread sales, all the grocery store would be just about empty. Think about it. The last time you walked into a grocery store, everywhere you got the bakery department. You've got all these departments. You walk through and it's like nothing but garbage. And I never really gave it much thought, but it's all garbage. If you wiped out all the sugar and cancer causing and dementia causing diabetics, there would be nothing left in the store except for meat. Meat, cheese, eggs, you know. Those companies don't want the truth to come out. They're working their butt off to put big signs, on their bread, keto muffins, keto everything, healthy version, cereal. The same thing. They're campaigning that this is the healthiest, even though it's not, it's still going to kill you. These companies are spending millions of dollars in billions of dollars in advertisement for you to not believe that fat is good. They're not going to tell you that fat's good. They don't want you to believe that because you won't buy their products. Yeah, insulin resistant linked to heart disease, fatty liver. Yeah, look at that. Cancers like breast and colon. Being a caregiver at home is very stressful. It is not uncommon for caregivers to pass before the family member they were taking care of. That's why I spent time with the caregivers as a hospice nurse. Yeah, yeah, my mother took care of two people within first my dad, he had lung cancer and it spread to his brain. And her dad, who had prostate cancer, but it spread through his body and he was totally bedridden. And both of them at the same time, both of them was on in hospital beds with uh, a catheter for urine. They had the bag. So she is Here she's dealing with dementia. She's got notes all over her house. I did not realize my mom was going through so much stress. And it just, I kicked myself in the ass. I should have, I didn't know that, I didn't know about my grandfather. She was helping him because I was in Texas, she was in Maine until after he already passed away. And then it was my dad. She was dealing with both at the same time. It's just sad. Or they say keto ice cream or sugar free, it's all bullshit. Yep, it is. It really, really is. I had to fight with my doctor this week about this. Yep. Sweet dreams, Bacon Runner. Donna. Sweet dreams. A study done in 2024 showed that insulin resistance is tied to 31 different diseases and counting. I just posted a picture of Yaya's flower which bloomed on Discord. Can't remember what kind of flower it is. Oh, Peter's in here. Hello, Peter. Old Man King Homestead. You can share it. It's in Discord. Let me see. Let me see. All right, here's a picture. Looks like maybe a carnation, but it's a small carnation. All right, guys, what kind of flower is this? Anybody know? Looks like maybe a carnation, but it doesn't have very many petals for a carnation, so I don't know. I want to say a hydrangea, but that's not it. A gardenia, gardenia, gardener. Gardenia. I found the Crochet World magazine on eBay. Is it this one though? This same magazine? Ah, cool. How much was it? Time to make my wife supper before she gets home from work. I'll be listening in. That's not too bad. I love the smell too, Sandy V. Jen, that's my favorite flower. I had blood work done, see results next week with doctor, but I won't take meds no matter what the numbers are. I had all tests done and still no answer. Sad doctors don't know anything. I don't like that they can't tell you your results until you're in the office and they tell you, and it's not it's it kills me that what they tell you could have been told over the phone, but instead you have to make an appointment, go travel, and it's like a 45-minute drive away just to be told something that could have been told over the phone. It drives me nuts. It drives me nuts that it's so inconvenient. I hate doctors. I hate them. Everything's about money nowadays, and it just irritates the shit out of me. Barb, loved your walk and talk and video today. Your music videos are awesome. I always relate. Well, since you brought up music, remember yesterday I was bragging about how I decided to do a music channel and I did it. And then today I was setting it all up, adding videos, and it says you have reached your limit until you verify. So I went to go verify that I am not a spam person, I'm not a robot. And it says you can't make this channel because you've already used your phone number for another channel, meaning this one. And I was like, what? And so I did my research and I found that yes, if you're going to go outside of your account to do a channel, then you need a different telephone number. Well, I only have one, right? So I found out through more research that I have to do my music channel from a sub channel to this one. So now I have to make another whole new channel to make a music channel to be off from this channel. So they call it a brand channel. So you won't be able to do things like memberships and memberships, giving away free memberships. But since it's a music channel, I doubt that it'll ever get to that point of membership, and it'll never get to that point of being monetized. Because for one thing, you need a lot of people to watch in order to get 4,000 viewers on music, right? That is only like 3-4 minutes long. You would have to have so many watchers to all of your music. So now I have to not build that new channel up because it won't let me, and do another one on this one. Now I started to do it and it keeps wanting to say stuff like grandma's music, and I just didn't have time to play around with it. I'm not going to name my music channel Grandma's Music, and that's what it kept wanting to promote. So if anything, I'll probably do something like, I'm going to try to get it to be something like Barb's Music Corner or something. So because it's got to be derived somehow connected to this one. So that's what's coming up. That's what I'm going to try to do. So if you see all that. So if you're over there on the other one, you might as well just leave it because I'm going to take it down. Or I'm just going to leave it and just. But I already hit my limit. You can only do so many songs in so many days or something, and I already hit it by doing, I think there's like 5-6 songs on it. I'm like, what? What do you mean I hit my limit? Yes, because I have to verify. And I can't verify it because I only have one phone number. I don't want to use grandma's because probably no one's going to listen to grandma's music. So I'm thinking about just using Barb's Music Corner. It's still me. Everyone knows me by Barb. So yeah, Debbie, it's probably going to be. I could do Grandma's Music Corner. But I was thinking of just doing Barb's Music Corner or Graham's. I don't know. You're grandma to me. So do you think I should put a Grandma's Music Corner? What do you think? It probably would be more fitting. No. Jabba Jen says no. Jemmett says yeah. Either one, honestly. Yes. Sandy says yes. Please leave it so I can listen again over and over. Oh, okay. Leave it the way it is? What do you mean leave it the way it is? What do you mean? You're going to have to define that, because the one that I just started yesterday, I can't add to it. I have to verify, and I can't verify. Read John's comment above. Your phone company will give you a separate number that you can use to tie to your own phone, but have to have a different number, and it's free. I don't know if I want to go through all of that, because I still have to have a phone. Your phone company will give you a separate number that you can use tied to your own phone, but have a different number, and it's free. Your grandma to me. Well, I'm going to figure it out and do something. The title, you want it left as is? I don't know if I want to do that, though. That would be so complicated trying to go back and forth on the phone. I'm not very, I need it to be simple and straightforward. I love Butter Bob Swing and so many great song videos. Can you make a playlist? Well, on the new one, I'll be able to do a playlist and all that. I can do everything if I sub it from this one, because I can do it from this one and not have to worry about all the verifications, and because this channel's already my my channel, everything's already been verified. Yeah, your playlist is part of it. It would have its own, it'll be just like a separate channel. It'll look just like a separate channel. It's just that it would be connected to this one and probably much easier. Planet Grandma. Well, I'm leaving all the music on this one. I'm just not gonna. I'm not gonna. If I was to make, say, another Butterbob swing music, that would be still on this channel. Anything that pertains to the Carnivore will be on here. All the things that are like love songs, you know, the religious ones, or you know what I'm saying. The ones that are non-channel related, all the ones that are like all of our funny ones when we were doing like the ones we do with George, the ones we did of a lot of people on here, you know, directed towards someone, any songs about somebody's life, their journey, that's all going to be on this channel. It's just that on the sublet, that's still my channel. It's just a sublet channel from this one. Will be like all the love songs and the country songs and the non-carnivore stuff. And they would all be part of a playlist. Planet Grandma. I don't know. So I got to play around with that tomorrow or over the weekend. Yeah, there's playlists to this channel already. And things like Butterbob's swing song, it's in a playlist that has to do with other people. There's I can't remember the title of that playlist, but it's Healing Songs of Others or something like that. I'm just trying to get it so that I'm not loading 3-4 songs a day on this channel, you know, and it's messing up the algorithms because it's not always carnivore and crochet. And if I add a bunch of love songs to it, it's messing up the algorithms, if that makes sense. Great idea, Grandma. And I think it'll be a lot quieter on here for all you guys. So you're not constantly hearing ping, ping, ping when I upload 3 different songs in the middle of the night. Crocheting Carnivore. I'm sure looking good. You're sure good looking. I loved it when my husband said that. You're sure good looking. 1 minute warning. What are we gonna? What's gonna happen? Are we gonna blow up? Means she gets to punch out. Yeah, it was sweet. I had to get it on the phone. What did you just tell me, hun? It was like, hold that thought. I gotta get this. I gotta record this. Hi, Jerry's coming. I gotta go pee. I'm gonna go hide sitting on the toilet. It's a great idea to separate it. I think it is too, for a lot of many reasons. If I just kept it just carnivore, then it would be fitting, but I'm doing more than the carnivore one. So I want to separate it up, and I think it would make it easier that way. Old fashioned love song, I think, is a song. Old fashioned love song. She's racing to the time clock. I'll be right back. Uh-oh, act natural. So how many yarn do you think she has? Especially since you pump out 800 songs a night. I'm slowing it down though. But I keep getting, oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Oh, I like that idea. Just gives me something to do in my old age. And one day when I'm gone, my kids will listen to my music then, I guess. Probably not, but there's always, got to listen to the songs now that mom's gone. Because they don't listen to them now that I'm here. So, like the rose of Sharon, bush or tree, very pretty and nice fragrance. I do like lilacs. I love the smell of lilacs. I grew up in a house where one side of the house, the front of the house, and down one side of the house and into the backyard was all beautiful lilac bushes. We had purple and pink ones and white ones. I don't know if there's any other colors, but those are the three we had. And my mom would open up the windows in the spring, air out the house, and all that lilac would fragrant the house. Oh, it was so nice. I loved it. And my window was right above one of the big bushes on the side of the house, and I just love the smell of lilacs. Oh yeah, I watched it already. Yep, I watched this one earlier today. We had a lilac bushes as well growing up. Also, we had rhododendrons too. I currently have two lilac bushes in my backyard. I should get me some lilacs. I don't know why I don't. I love lilacs. Hello, Dustin. Oh, it's a full moon tonight? Oh, someone did say there would be a full moon on the first. This is the first. Jerry's in the house. She's probably just in her car. She probably just got out of work. Now it's the weekend. We live near a NHRA drag strip racetrack, and they had their first fireworks of the season. It always catches us off guard. It's so loud, sounds like warfare. You must hear the roar of the motors too when they're racing, huh? I know we used to. There was a campsite when we was a kid. We spent a couple of summers there. But when the races were on the weekends, we could hear everything. It was on the other side of the lake. We could hear the motors and everything racing. And when they did the fireworks and all that, had celebrations, we could watch it from the other side of the lake. I have a cousin named Dustin. Jerry's in her car. Are you really here? Well, she's going to be driving, so she'll probably listen while she's driving. You could tell that I am talking instead of typing when I say Jerry and it spells it like a boy. You know, if you know, you know. It's beginning of May. There's no reason why I should have my heat on. It's 43 here currently. Oh, thank you, Jen. When I lived on my boat down in Florida, the Grand Prix went all around us. We had to, we had a used air plug. Talk about noisy. They also had their air show there. It was in the St. Pete Arena. It's 60 right now, but going down to 41, I believe, tonight. Crazy Texas weather. I am only listening and I am talking and pressing the microphone. So if the spelling is off, it's not me. Thank you. Thank you so much. For the most part, we can understand what you're saying, Jerry. What? What? What's the matter, darling? Oh, you such a pretty girl. Are you such a pretty girl? I love you, darling. Yes, I do. Yeah. She likes to cuddle. Yeah, Mama's little baby. I know, I know, I know. You love me. I know. Jerry, your talking is better than my pecking on the keyboard. Oh, Mama's sweet child. Are you Mama's baby? Yeah, you Mama's baby. I love you. I love you. Yes. All except for when you punch me. Yes, I know. You love me. You think? She is like a tumor. She's always very, very close, if not on me constantly. Mm. Yes, yes, yes. You love your mommy. You love your mommy, huh? Yeah, you love your mommy. You make me want a new baby. They're just so precious. Yeah, just so precious. Mom's got to give you a bath. You got something in your hair. What do you got in your hair? What do you got in your hair? Hmm. She really, really loves to be held snuggling, but she's a small dog, and small dogs like that. They feel safe when you snuggle them in like a fairly tight wrap. You know, I'm not hurting her, but oh, I'm just curious. You don't have to answer, Grandma, if you don't want to, but do you get paid for watch hours on lives? You know how long we go live, right? Well, I can tell you how much. Let's look, shall we? It's from the commercials. All right, this is how much I get for through commercials. Um, I gotta find one. Check this one. Gotta find one where someone didn't give me. No, that's not it. This is typical. Ow, 83 cents. And that was for 7 hours. I got 83 cents. So you really, that's like the average that I get. It's under $1. So you don't really get much from going live. You know, they say you make it from people that give you super chats. That's what they're hoping that you get for them. But you don't really get super chats. At least every now and again I'll get one from a couple of people, but you don't make a lot of money on doing lives. What about you, Dustin? You don't have to answer, but oh, wait a minute, maybe you did. Short answer, yes, but the amount is not much unless you're getting Yeah, you have to get thousands of views. I don't get thousands. I get like about, let's see, this one here got 58 views in 7 hours. 58 views. Let's go down to another one. This one I got $1.05. 66 views. So unless I get thousands, you don't really get a lot. I spend more on super chats to other creators than what I earn through YouTube. Yeah, I do the same thing too. I spend more through different things to be able to make videos, like on, you know, like stop, just different things that you have to use to make your videos. You spend more on that, and being members to different. I never get none of that money back. It is certainly not a get rich. I spend more than what I get, and I'm probably sure. But once you get up there and you're getting thousands of views, you're you're starting to make, because they pay you per 1,000 views. So it might be like $10. $10 would be a 10 to 15 maybe for 1,000 views is like some of the average, but we don't get that. I doubt. Keto, Dustin does on like a few shorts, but shorts you don't get very much either. You have to get millions to make money. But we're all considered, you know, we're like Dustin said, we're just doing it for the community. I might make a few bucks on my lives unless I get super chats. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah, and I think YouTube wants us to go after the super chats, but I'm not going to beg people to give me super chats. Yeah, sometimes people go crazy and throw a bunch. Yeah, yeah. I had one night someone gave me $100 super chat, and I almost fainted. 2 weeks ago on a Tuesday live, someone sent us like $5, $10 super chats. Wow. Now that's a good night. Now see, it wouldn't be so bad if you got that. And then on top of that, not only do you only make pennies like $1 on a 6 hour live, um, when someone gives you a super chat, they take 30 something percent. So you're only getting 60 something percent. With all the work I put into YouTube, I have started to make 200 to 400 a month. Well, you've been at it for a long time too, Dustin. And my songs, that I definitely don't get my money back. I just enjoy making them. I get pennies. It's like 2, 3 cents a video type of stuff. And some of my song videos is 002. It's not even a penny. It's hilarious. Not even a penny. Now, see, that's what I'm talking about. Unless you're doing millions, yeah, you don't make anything from YouTube. It's all from the viewers. And to be honest with you, I don't expect the viewers to, I'm not going to ask viewers to do that. But there is a couple of people, I will admit, there's a couple of people that buy me a cup of coffee here and there. I get probably like maybe 4 coffees a month, maybe. I know. I've seen it even higher than that. My uh, um I watch a lot of New York Preppers channel, and he does lives all the time. I've seen people throwing him thousands at a time, thousands, 2,000. Yeah, I've seen thousands. Or someone will come in and do like 50 memberships, pay for 50 memberships type of stuff. I don't see us getting stuff like that anytime soon. People think that YouTube's they can make so much money, but it takes a long time in order to get that much money. Yeah. Yeah, I actually lose money on YouTube by the time of the cost of the yarn, the cost of shipping, giving away blankets because I give away 2 blankets a month. That alone is $40 a month. Just as sometimes a little bit more, depending on how far it's got to go. And then the cost of the yarn. And that's even before the cost of making the streams, and it's insane. Well, I just want to thank you for your service to the community. It's nice to know that around dinner time for me, I know I can check in on your live. And I haven't missed a single day of having a live. I've got a record, even sick. I am here, even sick. I've been sick this week. Even sick, I've been here. And it's almost 270 days straight of doing lives, consecutive days in a row. 200, it's about 270. Well, I'm going to ask, I'm going to figure this out. How many days straight have I been doing live? You talk about being, I should get a medal. 2026. No, 2025. You need to grow membership, work on sponsorships. I don't know how to do work on sponsorships, really grinding out the affiliate program market. 278 days straight without taking a single day off, having lives anywhere from 4 to 8 hours every day. How about that for a record? And I get pennies per day. It's funny. It's really funny. Yep. 178 days. I'm I'm working on that 1 year. But that's also how many days I've gone carnivore. It's been 278 days of being strict carnivore. Because my very first live was 3 hours after I went carnivore. Because I said right on that first video, it's been 3 hours. I've been carnivore now for 3 hours. I've been working on built-in YouTube affiliate sales they have. It's laughable. I have sold about almost 900 worth of products, and I'm looking to get, drumroll, 83 cents. That's not even worth putting in all the paperwork to get that. A penny a day is $2.78. A penny a day for 278 days is not $278. $2.78. Hi, Lisa. I am thinking about being a YouTuber and have my own channel. Now, I would encourage anyone to do it because it is fun, but don't expect to get rich. If you go into it thinking you're going to become a millionaire, you're going to be sadly awakened. It's like the memes. They say if you save 25 cents a day for a whole year, forget about YouTube money. I've got over $102 from doing free paid surveys. Free paid surveys. I would do the money just for the fun of it. Yeah, it's a lot of work. I have my own channel and I have a blast. I love being a YouTuber. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You just have to love doing it. I love the company, to be honest with you. I love it when people listen to one of my songs, and I can always count on Gemmet to or Juju to tell me that was a great song today, and puts a smile on my face. And we love you too, Barb. I love everybody except for John Stud. I don't hate John Stud either, though. but I won't let him in my channel. Did anyone ever find out his new name, by the way? Because I heard he changed his name. I love people that love me. Oh, it's not going to happen until probably Sunday when my daughter goes back to work. So I'm waiting for her to go back to work. It's possible to make serious money if you want to go in and grind out a niche that pays well. You can make money. If you want to make content about what you love, you probably won't. Yeah. And one of the big things is talking about how to start a YouTube channel. It's really a thing. That'll get you a lot of views, a lot of subscribers, but that's kind of boring. But that is one of the big things on how to do it. John Stud finally came into my live on Sunday first time. Well, he's changed his name to something else. I do my business selling my crochet towels and dishcloths and pot holders and coffee cup cozies and other things. So I wouldn't be doing it for the money. But I know I love watching people doing, like out there with the tables and, doing the fairs and stuff. It's very interesting. People would watch that. I blocked him right away. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Yeah, I did the same thing. As soon as I seen him in here, I thought I had already blocked him, but he came in here one night, so blocked. But I did hear he changed his name last night, I think it was. First thing he said when he came into the live, this must be the loser chant. Yeah, he's always rude. He's always rude. I won't even stay. If I go to a channel and I'm going to a live and he comes in and the people that are on the panel, the owners of the channel or whatever, they're talking to him, laughing. If they don't kick him out, I don't stay. I leave. I will not stay in a channel that allows him there. It is not worth it to me to stay there. I don't come to YouTube to have rude comments or listen to rude comments to people that I care about. I don't come here for that. And if people are going to allow him to be in their channel, I don't stay, I leave. And other people are leaving too. Yeah. I haven't heard yet what his current name is. Um, that is the question that I asked in one of my videos in order to win a gift card. What did John Stud say to me on Mitch's live? I have no idea because I don't watch Mitch's lives. No idea what he said to you. Yeah, Mitch is on in the morning and he's only on Thursday nights. and I don't get to watch his channel because he is not on when I'm available. And since I don't have time to catch everybody's replays anymore because everyone now has Ghost Live, it's something like Brokeback Mountain or similar. Well, I wonder if he's gay then. I have no idea. Isn't that about two gay men? Isn't that a movie about two gay men? Which, by the way, I love those two guys that played in that movie. I absolutely love their acting. My carnivore hello Dawn, hello Barb and everyone. Hope your Friday has been amazing. Yes, it has been amazing. I think whoever John Studd is, I think they have a troll name and a serious talking in the community is a regular person name. I'll explain. Yeah, he definitely knows a lot about people that's in the community. So he's definitely been around for a while. You've never seen him in chats? Oh my gosh. He's been in here, John. But as soon as he was noticed, all of his chats were hidden and he was kicked out. It doesn't necessarily mean he's gay. He's just an annoying twat. Yeah, that's true. That is true. He's got something going on. I don't know what it is, whether it's depression or something. There's definitely something there. For anyone to do the things that he's doing is multiple chats where John Studd is blocked, another name pops up and talks normal. Not a troll. Though I never see that name before John Studd is blocked or removed. He sure does know a lot about people, and also he knows many channels to visit and their lifetimes. Yeah, he does. Do you think it's that professor guy? Oh, I can't think of that guy's name. Professor Barquet or something. Do you think it's him? I don't really know him, but I know he was a little rude to me one day when I went to his live for the first time. I said, first time here, and he said some wise remark to me, and I'd never gone back. I feel it is a very involved person on a regular basis who just enjoys being an ass and a bully. No, you don't think so? He's the only other person I can think of that's rude. So I think whoever this John Stud person is, he likes to be serious and also a total jerk. Yeah, the day that I was in his live, Amy was also in Barquet's live. I said something about this is the first time I'm here, and he said something to me that was just rude. And then, but then Amy said something, and his direction went right on to Amy, and he just kept going on and on about Amy. And I'm like, yep, his rudeness is an act. Oh, okay. I don't know him. I've only been to one of his lives. That's it. So if you are a YouTuber and you start seeing a major uptick in nasty comments by people who are not normally in your comments of videos, you're going out wider than your normal reach. Yeah, we've had some we've gotten bombed before in here with some I can't remember what did you guys call it when all those people came from like TikTok or something? I can't remember where they said they came from, but they were doing a bomb of my channel. I heard things about Barquet, so I never bothered to go to his channel. Yeah, I subscribe to it, but um, he never is live when I'm around. Um, and I caught him once, and so, but it's just he's just not doing his thing when I'm up. I am just making a blanket. It's just a simple, um, just a simple granny. Yeah, I love the colors too. I really love the colors on this one. Yeah, that's it. A raid. Yeah, we got raided one night really bad. You ever gonna wear it? Wear it? I like doing granny squares. You can do so much with them. Yeah. Of course I am, but it's been too hot down here. Oh yeah, that's true. I can't watch British people. I don't understand their accent. Doesn't calculate my brain. I think it depends on the person. We have someone that comes up, Craig or Craig. Craig comes up. I have a very hard time understanding his British accent. I don't know why it's different than George's, but I can understand George. Greg, I have a hard time understanding what he's saying. So I get that, John. I get that. It's a different regional dialect in the UK, just like in the US. Yeah. I think a lot of it has to do with how fast they talk. I had a hard time understanding Craig the other night, but I have no issues with George. Yeah. Yeah, I got tired of saying, "What did you say? What?" So I just sat back and just let him jibber jabber because I had no clue what he was saying. Other people were talking with him, so I am Colorado and the weather is up and down here in Colorado. Rocky Mountain High. Helen and I talk a lot. She is from Wales, and I understand her just fine. He comes up on Saturday nights, Jen. George only comes up on Saturday nights. So, what I'll probably end up doing um, is just shutting the, just, I guess I'm going to have to just shut the channel down, restart it, and then not let anyone up on the channel. Because last week he was waiting. So, what is going on tomorrow night? Tomorrow night is panel night. Um, Debbie comes up. She co-hosts Saturday night. Um, and we have blankets that we're giving away. 2 blankets tomorrow night. Craig never leaves a pause for anyone. I think I used my bell twice. Yeah, I had to go, hey, 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 Mena was trying to say something. You keep shutting her off. She kept trying so hard, and finally she just looked defeated when she tried to talk again for the third time. So I was like, oh, poor Mena. She keeps trying to say something. Craig only comes up, what? I think that might have been his third or fourth time ever. I just don't understand his accent at all. Yeah, he's definitely a talker. Just just tired, Granny. Hi, Victor. It's been a while since I seen you. And I thank you for that, Barb. It was a little frustrating. Sometimes that is why I get a little quiet on the panels because sometimes it's hard to get a word in. Yeah. But in some ways too, that's true, but it's also hard if someone that can't get a word in because they're on the quieter side, if they don't speak, that means someone else that's waiting to come up can't come up if the panel's full. It seems kind of different if there's someone sitting there and hadn't said a word in an hour. So it's sort of like sometimes if the channel's too busy, sometimes it might be better off just backing out and letting another aggressive talker come up and say, hey, like Terry, if she wants to get her word across, she'll say something. I had a rat today, guys. I guess I'll have to stop feeding my squirrels. You had a rat. Well, I'm gone. Bedtime. I see you all tomorrow night. Love you all. Jabberwocks and catnivores. I know you mean carnivore. Yeah, Terry, that kind of food will attract rats. Yeah. Now you got them on your property. Now they'll know, yeah, we got food. I know where we can get food. Terry, why did you marry him? The rat? What? Never mind. Oh, she thought the rat was her husband? Ah, yeah, why'd you marry him, Terry? I am 3 squares away from being back to where I was before I forgot part of my project. Oh no. I am sure once the food source is gone, they'll move a couple of houses down. Yes, but then so won't the squirrels. What's wrong, Victor? Okay, I'm gone now. Good night, Chapper. Good night, Jen. 'Terry, yes, Jenna is correct. I've totally forgot about putting out mothballs. That might be a good idea. Try that. But would it keep the squirrels away too? 5 in a room. Bad. Don't know about the squirrels, but it's supposed to be a deterrent for mice and things in that nature. I'll go insane with that living arrangement, Victor. I thought he had his own room. Did you move, Victor? That rat so far is digging in the dirt out of out in the yard. I'll throw some in there tomorrow. The AC quit working in our car today. Perfect timing for summer. Oh, that so sucks. Unfortunately, it's not something simple like a fuse. Hey, there's only just so much time in a day. Went to Golden Corral today, asked him for six burger patties with no bun, and they didn't seem to like that, but they made them. But you have to ask for the meat. Good night, Peter. We are in the beauty segment. No, it was starting to itch, so it was time to take care of matters. I didn't want to sit here and itch all night, so now I won't. It is done. I didn't want to waste the hamburger buns, so I asked for just the meat. Yeah, I would do the same thing. No, keep your bun, just give me the meat. Barb, I am calling it a night. Been a long day. A story for another day. Bye, everyone. Bye bye, Patricia. Have a good night. Sleep well. I had 5 dirtbags wanting to check in a while ago. Can't deal with it. I'm watching YouTube caught on camera bloopers. It hurts me when people fall so much. People fall so much, but some are funny. What are you dreaming? What? You going up there to sleep? All right. All right. Some of those videos just make me cringe just knowing how hurt the people get. Yeah. My honey's all fed. Time for bed. The kitty cats too. All right. Night night, John. Bye bye, Barbara. Bye bye, John. Sweet dreams, John. I'm heading to the bedroom. Cool enough to close the doors finally. It was in the 80s here today. Night, Terry. It didn't even make it out of the 40s here today. Yeah, I left the house in just, a regular shirt. And I was like, oh, hell no. Had to go back in the house and get a sweater. And it was raining most of the day. I will, Debbie. I'll put my crochet work on Facebook, but I can try to email it to Barb. G Park, hello. Well, hello to you too. Thankfully, no rain today in the Midlands, UK, done, but done. Forecast for later. Oh, Debbie. Debbie, you didn't like G Park's message? You're fired, Deb. Hey, I've done it. Jen has deleted more than one. She's actually deleted like all kinds of stuff. Let's see, SJ. Good morning. Just watched an interview with Dr. Boss and Dr. Eric Westman called Confronting Dr. Westman's Talk About Fat and Why. Dr. Westman says exactly what you were saying yesterday. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've asked enough questions and stuff on it the last month that they're finally coming out with it. This is where I can say shit happens. Or if you're Irish, shit happens. Shite happens. True. Yeah, we do have a good time here, Lisa. Seems like that time of night hits and I start coughing and I don't stop. Probably what it is. But I've been dealing with a cold too. Yeah, there's like a spot in my neck that just, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Just irritated, and I don't know if I've ever been on this late. How long do you go? We're probably gonna go about another hour. I don't know though. George might be off. This is a weekend, so it might go for another two. Saturdays though is our longest night. Yep, it is. Yeah, I started this last night. I enjoy Saturdays. This one I think is gonna be a gift. Maybe. Yep, that's what I do. Um, what did you do to get on Carnivore once and for all and have stick this time? I'm doing Carnivore 2.0. I get derailed after about a year. What did you do to get on Carnivore once and for all and have it stick this time? I'm doing Carnivore 2.0. I got derailed after about a year. Well, I was over 400 pounds and I could not get up from this chair. I had a hard time. Lots of times I had to have my husband help get me up. And then I was in so much pain I couldn't move. I couldn't shower. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't even bend enough because of pain to put on my socks or even dress. So my husband had to do everything for me. So when he had a stroke about 2.5 years ago, he couldn't do all the things that he was doing for me. We had to sell our home and move up here to Ohio so that my daughters could take care of us. I had one daughter move in. So when we bought this house, we had to make sure there was living quarters downstairs in this house for my daughter and her daughter to move in with us. There's a kitchen and bedrooms and like a living area downstairs and a laundry room and a bathroom. So, and she's had to help me. She had to help bathe me. She's helped me get up when I've fallen because it takes about three people. Like I said, I was over 400 pounds. And I knew I had to do something. It was either, my daughters were saying, you know, he's not our dad. So if you die, who's going to take care of him? And that really hit me hard because I already told them that I felt that I was dying and that I wasn't going to live. And all I could imagine was my husband was going to be here. He was having a hard time. He can't, he's got aphasia. He's got these different things that didn't get better from his stroke. He had a bad stroke. So now I've realized I had to do something. So the first time I tried Carnivore, I was able to get up and walk around. The pain wasn't as bad. I was able to move, and for the first time, there was a diet that helped me. I tried other diets. I went to the doctors. They wanted to do surgery, all kinds of things. I tried every diet under the sun. Nothing worked. Nothing that I could stick with. Um, but I went on vacation after I lost 100 pounds. Went on vacation and I never got back on it because I started eating everything. I went to Maine. I was going to eat Maine potato chips, all these different things that I had been missing from my home state because I lived in Texas and had to move to Ohio. I just splurged. Well, it didn't take me long till I gained most of that weight back because when I came back from Maine, I ended up with COVID, then um, pneumonia, and it was just easier to eat, continue eating the way I was. Um, but within about 6, 7 months, I was right back to using a walker. I was totally disabled again. Got disabled tags from the doctor for the cars, and back to my walker. And I felt I was going to die. I was having problems with my heart. My blood pressure was sky high. They wanted me in the hospital. And I was right back to square one. Within a year, I was back to square one. And I knew Carnivore worked the first time. So when I did it this time, I knew on day one that I could never go back. I can never go back. Never. So when I started it, it was because I was doing it so I could take care of my husband. I was doing it to get some independence, because I had two daughters that was totally giving up their life. My daughter has two kids. She's running all rampant all over the place, working, taking care of her kids, her family, her house, taking me to all my doctor's appointments and taking me shopping because I no longer could drive, and just endless, just absolutely endless. And I knew I had to stick to this because who's going to take care of my husband if I die? My daughters had already told me, Mom, we don't owe to take care of him. He's not our dad. And that hit me like a ton of bricks. What would you do? You have to get healthy. And I knew this diet worked. And I know I'm in this for life. There's no going back. My husband is probably has onset dementia. He forgets things all the time. He doesn't speak very well. I have to be there. He took care of me for years when I was obese. It's my turn to take care of him. And so it's like a race against time. Me getting healthy, so I can take care of him as he's getting sicker and sicker. And he refuses to go on any diet plan. So when you have a strong enough why, I think it's a little bit harder to get derailed. My why is, it's a serious why. It's no longer about me. It's about many people. It is about me too, because I want to get better. I'm enjoying the freedom that I've been gaining. I never thought I could, but I also have to do it for the people that I love too. It's pretty bad when it's really bad when people are giving up their lives to take care of you. And I really feel that I was a burden to everybody. Not only that, but I wasn't living. I was waiting to die. 9 months ago, I was waiting to die. And now I'm living. I don't want to go back into that life jail sentence, because that's what it was. It was a jail sentence. I was in jail for a life sentence in my own body. I feel like my man has given up his life to care for me, and we're not even married. I know I had an oath in sickness and in health, and my husband did too. He didn't marry me obese, and he married me healthy, or somewhat. I was a size 12. I went from a size 12 when he met me to a size men's 66 size pants. That's a size 6 to a 7X in women. So if your why is strong enough, I think you'll be less likely to derail. I've already accepted the fact that for the rest of my life I have to watch myself. I've been struggling obesity my entire life since I was a child. And I made a promise to myself in all them years and all the major diets that I tried throughout the years that there's going to be a time one day I'm going to be skinny. I'm going to be healthy. Now, will I be skinny, skinny? I'll probably have loose skin on me when this is all said and done. And but I'm hoping, there's always hope, that I get to be thinner, healthier at towards the end of my life. It's what I've been hoping and praying for all my life. Yeah, healthy is the most important part. I don't want to live in, so much pain that I can't walk. I don't want to live so just taking 3 steps, I was breathless and I had to sit because I felt dizzy. And I have fallen because, I couldn't get to a chair and I was feeling dizzy, lightheaded, couldn't breathe, and I have fallen. I was addicted. I was addicted. I will admit it. I was addicted to. I would sit here, I'm sitting here crocheting, my hands are busy. Imagine me sitting here just watching movies or playing a game, and there's always a bag of chips here. There's always all these odds and ends cookies, you know, just whatever. Toasted cheese sandwiches off to the side. I was constantly eating, and I was eating the wrong things. I wasn't so much into the sugary stuff though. My whole thing was breads. I could eat a whole loaf of bread. Let me back that up. Not regular white bread. I was more addicted to freshly baked bread. I used to, when I could, bake bread. I got big from chips and bread and ice cream. I know I can't eat chips, and well, I have pork rinds. So in a sense, I'm still got that addiction going on because I do like my pork rinds. I don't eat them all the time like I did before though with regular chips. But I don't eat any bread. I don't know if that answered your question, and I'm sorry if I got long-winded. But I was close to, if it weren't for my daughters, I probably was close enough to have had to have a nurse or be placed into a home. Yeah, I love homemade bread. Oh, so I don't make it. I can make the best breads, guys. The best breads. I love bread. I could make the best breads. I used to make braided bread. I could make bread that was fat free when I was doing the fat free, when I had to do fat free because of my surgery on my neck right here. I had 95% blockage. They told me I could never eat fat again or else I would die. That's what the doctors told me. Never eat bread again or you will die. And I was like, oh, great. So I would make things like fat free bread. You replace any of the fat with applesauce. And I thought win-win, right? I could make cinnamon and sugar rolls and just replace the fats with applesauce, and life was great. I would make onion bread. I loved onion bread. I used to make cheese bread, just the stuff I would make. Biscuits. My husband loves my biscuits. He's always saying, you never make biscuits anymore. No, I go and buy him the canned biscuits that's got 10 in a can and say, here you go. But I used to make the best biscuits. They were like really high, and everyone loved them, nice and soft and yummy. I used to make sausage gravy and put it all over those, you know. But when you have an addiction to food, it can get bad. And it got bad. And I'm still, dealing with stuff because I was so big. That isn't always pleasant, painful. I have having a problem right now with my apron. I'm getting very red under my apron flap because it hangs down very low to my belly. And I don't even see my belly button because it's down by my knees. So it's not easy being a big girl or a big person. Sorry. Good night, Lisa. It's a challenge, and you're rising to the challenge, and that's a victory and end of itself. Yes. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it's been a very, very long road, but this time I'm going to be the victor of it. No doubt. And I'm really grateful for that, for all of you. Good morning, all. I agree, contradiction is real. I can't moderate them. You are my inspiration. When I'm challenged now, I ask myself, what would Barb do? I feel like I have been derailed the last couple of months just dealing with the lymphedema and just trying to get all that figured out. And it just really negatively affected me. So it's hard. Yeah. Yeah, we're all on a different journey, that's for sure. But every single one of them, I just know I don't want to be a burden to my family anymore. And I really can't be. I have no choice. I haven't been doing good at all. I don't know what my problem is, but it's been rough. We all have our rough days for sure. Thank you, G. I'm not really sad or depressed. It's more like when I think about the past and how much of a burden I was to my family. Even though they loved me, they wanted to do it. But when they're changing their lives, we had to move from Texas all the way to Ohio, sell everything, lose everything because I was obese and my husband had a stroke and we couldn't take care of each other. So we lost everything. We had to start new. And I'm going to do this. I have to. I'm sure, at my age, I'm 65. I don't know how many years I have. I hope it isn't where one of my kids has to, you know, give up their lives and take care of me again. I'm sure at some point um, it's probably going to happen. But they're here with me because they're still in caretaker mode. They're still trying to take care. My daughter Jenny, you know, um, she's getting up there in the company she works for, and I heard her say, "Well, I can't move away with the company because the company wanted to send her to some other places, move up, and she would get lots of money for doing that." And she said, "No, I got to stay here and take care of mom in case mom falls." And when you hear stuff like that, it's like, she can't go off and better her life because she feels like she has to stop her life, stop living to take care of me. By golly, I'm going to get smaller than them all. Yeah. See, you're a caretaker too, Terry. I changed my life for my mom. I felt sorry for myself more than once, but it all worked out in the end. But see, I've heard you say, now what? You've spent so much, but 7 years, 7, 8 years taking care of your mom. And now you're like, now what? Now what do I do? I hope, I know I already have for a couple of years, but I'm hoping I don't do that to my kids. I mean, inevitably it might happen, it could happen, but I don't want to be, because I was obese and couldn't do anything for myself. You're you're a hero, Terry. I haven't been on for a few days, and when I come on tonight, I thought, man, Grandma is looking thinner. I'm gone for a few days and you shrunk. Yeah, Brandy's already started to move on. She went back to work full time. Now she just comes over on Friday mornings. I've shrunk. No, no, I'm not afraid of empty nest at all. I'm actually looking forward to it. The amazing shrinking grandma. It never fails. Every time on any interview, anytime I talk about my past and talk about my why, I always cry. Every time. It doesn't matter. It just happens. When I talk about, you know, the night that I found Carrie Mann and Bill Knotts, I cry every time too. But and it'll probably be that way for the rest of my life. Oh no, 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 Grandma's gonna cry. But some of it is happy tears too, that I finally got out of that horrible, horrible hellhole. You know, when I think about how bad it was, and now I'm not that way anymore. I'm free from that horrible time. It so some of it is happy tears. It's not all bad tears. You already had it. Yeah, now I can't breathe again because every time I cry, I get a stuffy nose. I'm allergic to tears. But crying is a cleanse always. There you go. But it's not always sad. Sometimes it's like, I can't really explain it. So thankful that your life is getting better, that the 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 shame They had that intense shame of having this major ball. You can't close your legs. Your legs are painfully stretched wide open. And you had to make sure you couldn't wear pants because this growth is so big and hard and painful with sores, always bleeding, that's dangling between your legs from your private area. And you can only wear a dress. And oftentimes the dress, if it's not all the way down to the floor, because this thing hung down really low, especially if I sat, people could see it. You can't wear underwear. So life was not good. And I'm finding my way out of that. So I am so relieved and so grateful that to think of all the diets that I tried and that didn't work. And then I found Carnivore, and it was something that I could do, even though it's against all doctors. That's how much I believe in it. I'm going against what the doctors said for me. And if I was to die because I believe in the Carnivore way, and it's worth it just for the last few months, the last 6 months of being able to say, I was happy. I was able to move. I was able to walk. No longer was it only 3 steps and I couldn't breathe and had to sit, had to have other people dress me, the embarrassment of someone cleaning me, to in 6 months, totally taking care of yourself. That's a miracle. That's really a miracle. So when I say Carnivore is a gift from God, that it's a miracle, I believe it. It saves people's lives. Now, sure, I didn't have cancer, but there's people that are on this Carnivore way as it being their last bit of hope, and they're living beyond the time frame that the doctors or the medical field has given them. But at the same token, addiction is true. A lot of people struggle. To stop with the yo-yo diets and just eat meat. That go against. I wish I knew everything that I know now. I would have stopped. I would have made sure my children did not have sugars. I would have raised my children differently. I would have lived my life totally different. I had 2 children. When I was 25, I was dealing with a husband I was leaving that lived with bipolar, unstable bipolar. I had 2 children diagnosed with bipolar, and they were in and out of the hospital with all of their life was hell when I was 25. If I know now what if I knew then what I know now, I could have saved my children. I probably could have saved my ex-husband, you know? by just making sure they didn't eat all the cereal that I bought, all the bread that I bought, the pizza that I bought, or all the biscuits and the breads and everything that I made. I mean, every day I was making cookies and all this for my kids. I mean, and all along, all you had to do was just do carnivore. Yeah, that's what you're struggling with now with children, or it's not an easy road. Hey, Spanky. We were raised that food was love, but then they changed that real food was, it was a trap. Yeah, we believed what we were told. And why would we not think that they were, telling us the truth back then? We didn't have that kind of knowledge. Like I said, if I knew then what I know now, life could have been changed for all of us. Even for my mom, who died of dementia and Alzheimer's, and you know, maybe I could have saved her. Think of all the people you could have saved. We've been fed a huge lie about nutrition for so many years. My 25-year-old self was on yet another diet, not eating a healthy plan. I think probably about then, I was probably doing, maybe I was just about ready to do the Susan Powers, the power powder. Stop the insanity. Ring a bell. I was just about to do her fat-free diet. It's complete opposite of what I'm doing now. Complete opposite. Oh God. Little did I know that I was just making myself sicker. Yes, and I did that too, diet pills. I did Black Beauties for a while. Speed. Remember that back in the day? I was on speed. Black Beauties. Used to go to the drug dealer and at the pharmacy to get Black Beauties because I was taking those to try to get skinny. Yep, I remember doing that too, Barb. Yep, I was like 22, 23. White crosses. Yeah. You remember trying to eat healthy my whole life, doing all the right things, and just never knowing why I was so fat and always just getting fatter. Yep. I remember getting Black Beauties for playing hockey. Yeah. Yep. I remember I was working 7 days a week. I had a full-time job working in a spinning mill. I worked weekends at the hospital, and I had my son Robbie, and I was constantly on the go. Constantly. I couldn't sleep. I did lose some weight though, because I never slept. I was always on the go, always had a job. You never did any pills? I did for about a year. I did for about a year. I was doing the speed and then I was doing sleeping pills. Speed, then sleeping pills. That crap began the ruining of our metabolism. Yep. In the 11th grade, Spanky took Black Beauties. Yeah, I all of a sudden, just one day, I never heard of any more Black Beauties. So it's just like they all disappeared. Still no starfish scratcher. Dang, taking forever. I mailed it a week ago. It's probably stuck at customers thinking, what is this woman sending in this thick card? We got to open it up. Must be drugs. They open it up and they just see a chain. They're probably right now ironing that envelope flap open so they can see inside. Didn't do drugs, but I've done all the diets except I did Weight Watchers. Yep, I did Weight Watchers. I did Weight Watchers as a teenager. My mom used to take me every single week. She would take me, and some weeks at the beginning, I'd lose a couple of pounds, and it sucked though because they you the scale was on the stage, and it had someone, my mom would bring me up, step on the scale, and I hated it. And they would say, "Oh, you lost a couple of pounds." Everyone would go, "Yay, yay!" And I was just so embarrassed. I just wanted to get the hell out of there. And then if you lost weight, they go, "Oh, no." If you gained weight, they go, "Oh, you gained weight," and everyone goes, "Oh." They would all like all these old people would, "Oh, that's a shame. She gained some weight." It was awful. That was my experience with Weight Watchers. I could not wait. Eventually, I was a closet eater. I'd go and make myself a peanut butter and marshmallow sandwich. I mean, marshmallow real thick. And I'd go and run into my closet. I had this big closet about the size of this room. And I had like a blanket fort in there. And I'd go in there with my sandwiches that I made at Closet Eat. Finally, my mother said, "I'm not paying every week to come to bring you here, and you keep gaining." So that ended that. That was the last time I stepped into Weight Watchers. Yeah, it was a depressing whole thing. Now they changed it after I left to like you could only have so much cups of something. I don't know, but I know I my mother got mad and took me out of it. Yeah, I don't know why they would do public shaming. That was my whole thing. But this, I'm going back like so many years ago. I don't know how they do it now, but there's no way I want to do that. And there was a lot of women there too, like 30, 40 women. realizing Terry is a dealer of starfish scratcher apparel, chain dealer. My mother did Weight Watchers. All I remember was her being extra angry when she was on that diet. Yeah, because you didn't eat hardly anything. You could only have so much of this, so much of that. And then once you ate whatever it was that you had for the day, that's it. Even if it's noontime, you ate all your stuff. You couldn't eat anymore. So many slices of bread a day. Well, you can't tell someone that's addicted to food that you can only have one piece of bread. That's it. When no one's looking, you're gonna eat eight and make all kinds of sandwiches. Yeah, some people can do it. Well, I'm a firm believer, and sorry if this goes against everything that I believe in now, but I still believe it that you can lose weight on almost anything. You can lose weight of being a fat free person, not having any fat, because I did. I lost a lot of weight being fat free. Unfortunately, it was making me sick and I didn't realize it. It gave me other problems because I was eating all those carbs and no longer eating fat. Yeah, husband saving you by eating half of it. Uh, agree. I lost weight on them all, but never lost the addiction. Yeah. You just traded it for other things. Like I know when I was on a fat free diet, I used to eat popcorn. I used to get a bowl, like a big bowl, and fill the popcorn popper thing that had the little cup that directed the pop. I would get like two of those. I would fill it twice, and it would fill this huge bowl. And I'd spray the fake butter all over. It was fat free spray butter. It was just butter. And then I would get that cheese, that fat free cheese sprinkle. Can you imagine all of that? Eating all of that popcorn. The worst thing you could eat. But I didn't eat no fat. Same thing with potatoes, man. I could put away the baked potatoes too, and using that fake butter. And the back in the day, there used to be a fat-free potato chip, and they ended up taking it off the market because it gave people diarrhea. I can't remember the name of those potato chips, but man, I love those potato chips. Those potato chips were so awesome, and I couldn't believe it when they took it away because someone it caused people to have diarrhea. It's like shit. I have the diarrhea every day, anyways, because I had my gallbladder removed. I want to eat that damn fat-free potato chip. There was something in it that caused people the diarrhea, so they got rid of it. Anyone remember the fat-free potato chips? You could eat a whole damn bag. They had Olean in them. Yeah, I don't know what Olean is. I didn't know then either. I was just bumming that they took away my favorite potato chips. The flavoring was awesome. I love the flavor. They got anal leakage. I forgot the name of them. They were so good. I eat popcorn 4 or 5 nights a week, still losing weight, knock on wood. Yeah, see, all that type of stuff I could lose weight on too, but the problem is I would have the pain. I would get my backaches back. I would, my feet would start hurting. So for me, I would be dealing with all that type of stuff again, having a hard time walking because of the carbs and stuff like popcorn. So yeah, I could eat the popcorn. I could lose the weight, but I wouldn't be. I'd be trading it for the pain, and I am so over that pain. I remember them. I can't remember the name either, but I remember when they took them away. I know I was so bummed. I was so bummed. I used to get a couple of bags of those. They were big bags too. And I remember hearing about how they were going to remove them from the market, and I went and grabbed a whole bunch of them. And then I think after I got done with those bags that I bought, they all disappeared. They never came back. Yeah, I lost a lot of weight eating popcorn. I would eat popcorn for a meal when I was doing the fat free diet. I don't think I ever tried them. I was a Pringles addict for a time. I love Pringles too. But Pringles weren't my favorite. Lay's barbecue potato chips. Yum, that's where it's at. I used to like the pizza flavored ones. The pizza flavored Pringles was my favorite. Yes, corn nuts was good too. And they still have these. The cheese, not the cheese puffs, but Cheetos has the harder ones. I forget what they're called. They're not the puffs, but they're still like the cheese things, Cheetos. I used to love those too. I used to get them by a great big bag of them, and they'd last me for a couple of weeks. And I'd take them to work, and I'd sit there all night long eating those stupid cheese Cheeto things. The hard ones, not the puffs. The potato chips containing olestra, marketed under the brand name Olean, yes, Wow chips. That's it. Lay's Wow. That's right. Wow chips, launched by Frito-Lay in 1998. These fat-free chips were marketed as a healthy alternative. I remember them now. Yes, wow. I was so addicted to those. The crunchy, yes. I appreciate you sharing that you can lose weight on any diet by it. The true healing comes from eating the proper human diet. Yes. And that's why I'm saying I could, I could lose weight on like fat free, but that means you got to eat carbs. And the problem with eating carbs is that my body can't handle carbs. It makes me sick. So yeah, I could lose weight, and seriously, and I did, but it's still I couldn't walk. I had pain in my feet. I was getting medication. This is the honest to goodness truth. I don't know if I still have any. Let me see. Do I still have some? They're not illegal, but they're these right here. I think these are them. I think they were purple pills. These are purple pills. But these here, you can only get them in Mexico. You can get them on Amazon. But sometimes you don't get the purple pills, you get the blue ones. Um, and but these would take the pain out of my feet so I could walk. But they only lasted for a short while. You'd have to take these every single day, a couple of them every day. I can't believe I still have these. But it would take the pain out. Supposedly it's got like shark bones in it or some stupid thing. And so I would have someone that I knew that lived in Laredo because they're cheaper in Mexico, send me their version to me, mail them to me. Deidre, hi all, new subscriber here from Melbourne, Australia. Hello, I love all potato chips pretty much. Kettles is a good brand that's yummy. I love all potato chips too. I just can't eat them anymore. It's a safe place to talk about anything. Cheers. Yeah, we're here every night. Well, for you being in Australia, Terry, not Terry, Jeannie's in Australia, isn't she? Yeah, Jeannie's in Australia. Crunchy Cheetos. Yeah, so addictive. Orange fingers. Yep. Finger licking good. And you get Frito Cheeto dust in the bottom of the bag. Yep. Yes, Jeannie. Jeannie's. I'm not sure if it's Melbourne she's in, though, but she's in Australia. Nothing worse than getting the Cheeto dust all over your balls. Just saying. Oh, Brisbane is Jeannie. Oh, okay. A friend once told me. Uh huh. Uh huh. Yep. Wow, potato chips. Wow. Morning, everyone. George is still fast asleep. He's really pushed himself this week. Yeah, I just looked to see if there was any replacement for Lay's wild potato chips. They're being fat free, and they said GPT says short answer no, no true replacement exists. Nothing on the market today are what Wow was back then. And then it just gets into um, the 70% less fat of the Lay's baked chips. George will definitely be with you in the morning. Let the sleeping dog lie. Well, thank you for coming in and letting us know, Lainey. Hi, Deidre. Kettle chips were yummy, but so glad I can now walk into a store and not buy them. Me too. Oh, I do get pork rinds. So so to me that takes care of my chip craving. So I never really got rid of that addiction because I just replaced it with a healthier version, pork rinds. Oh, tomorrow morning. Doesn't somebody have a live here soon? Seems like that he would be on. Yeah, he'd probably be on Kilts. Probably get up, wake up, go on Kilts' live. Yeah, Rick showed up during the crochet talk. That surprised me. Uh, Went out last night and we ended up talking about the rose. I had to send you a song to them all. Oh, oh God, I haven't listened to that for a while. Yeah. So the new music channel that I had 18 people sign up for last night. Yeah, there was 18. Well, actually minus 2. So about 16 people joined. Is now has to be left alone because I can't YouTube won't let me grow that channel. I have to do a sub channel off this one. So, in other words, I have to create another channel. And there's not really much of a drawback except for you can't gift um, memberships, which I'm not going to do memberships on that channel anyway. So, and it'll be a heck of a lot easier because I'll have all the rights that I have on this channel just about. I have to still get subscribers and stuff, but I don't have to deal with that. That channel's never going to be monetized. It's just for music, unless it suddenly blew up and became millions of listeners, which I doubt that. So, Lainey, you can tell George not to worry about that other channel because all those songs are going to be on the new one. I got to transfer them all on the new one today. So it's going to probably be something like Grandma's Music Corner or something. Us ladies ended up trying to explain what we kept in our bedside drawer. Yeah, he looked out of place. That was a surprise to see Rick on there tonight. And I know he was there when we explained another week uh, back, I don't know, a week or two ago. He was in the chat and we talked about it was for, showing your projects and stuff like that. So I was surprised. But that's all right. He doesn't come up very often, so. And no one was willing to come up. But Sassy came up. That was pretty good. And we had other people come up. Manawa came up. Funerals. Going to a funeral today and just know the food afterwards is going to be all carbs. I plan on fasting. Yeah. Finger sandwiches at funerals were my favorite. That's funny. He sent that song. I think it's a nice song, to be frank. I think it's a nice song. Sorry, Thomas and Jeannie. Terry, we will definitely be watching Rick and Jeannie. Sorry, Thomas and Jeannie. Crazy, crazy for. Can you believe that the Pleasure of the Rose song is up at 185 views? 185 views. Thank you for the warm welcome, everybody. I'm just sitting watching and knitting a top down cardigan. I also crochet and paint. Awesome. 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 Yeah, we're here every night. We come 9 Eastern. We stay. Well, I'm probably going to leave here in about 10 minutes. I think George watched it 184 times. It's possible. I watched it at least once. I love that he likes my music. Between him and Jamet or Juju, they leave some really super nice, you know. Well, George, when he gets going, he can leave some pretty long statements. I think it's pretty awesome. We all love your music, Barb. You're the Pied Piper. You got to be a new channel coming out tomorrow. Well, today, but later after I wake up. I can knit, but I mostly crochet and paint. Yeah, I was able to knit when I was a teenager. I used to sit down with my mom and knit, but I didn't enjoy it as much as I enjoy crochet. But you are crying. Are you waiting until I'm not looking at you to cry? Good night, Squeaky. Good night. Sweet dreams. George wakes up listening to you, drive to work listening to you, comes back in the door after work listening to you. He adores you. Aw, that's so sweet. I can't wait to meet the two of you in September. I think it's going to be awesome. Oh, there he is. I love your music, Barb. I just daren't say anything in case it becomes a song. Well, your words get me thinking. What can I say? Um, Not really. I mean, we do, but we don't. I'm on Facebook, and a lot of us in here are on Facebook, but we don't really have a Facebook page. It can be fun to see everyone's work. Yeah, we have Discord. We do that. A lot of people send me their pictures, and we post the pictures. So you can always send me an email. Um, and we have Discord. A lot of people send stuff on Discord. We also have a community page here on the channel, and people can upload their pictures on there too. So there's a lot of different avenues, and I do post people's pictures on here when they send me their projects, their crocheting, and that type of stuff. And on Friday nights at 7 p.m. Eastern, we have Crochet Talk, and we have people that can come up on the panel and show their crochet work. So there's a lot of different ways to show, and even on that one, I'll even show people's work with the pictures that they've sent me. I am heading to watch some 4K Blu-ray movies. Everyone have a good sleep, and George and Lainey have a great day. Night all. Night. Good night, Terry. Morning, Lainey. Coffee George, I'm downstairs. So, for all those that are still hanging out, beware that the new channel is going to happen for the music today. The one that I gave you guys all the links yesterday, that could not be used for my music. I got uh, YouTube told me I couldn't download anymore until I could verify, And since I could not verify because they wanted me to use a different phone number, I don't have another phone number. And so that is out of the question. But I found out that what YouTube does allow is for me to have a sub channel under this channel. They call it a brand channel. So I am going to do that. So I'm going to be doing another whole different channel and start uploading on a whole different channel tomorrow. So know that that's coming. So sorry that you guys, subscribe to the other channel. But that has to be canceled. DC is going live at 9 a.m. UK. And I am going to bed in like another minute or two. Try to get some sleep. Yeah, that's like another hour away or something, isn't it? All right, guys. I think I'm going to get going. I have to potty anyway. So I am going to head out. And hopefully it's morning here. So I will be flying around and flapping my butterfly wings. So I am going to head out, guys. I'm going to try to get some sleep. And we will be here tomorrow. We'll be here longer, later. And George usually comes up. Hopefully he still does. Yes, I will see. I'll probably see you guys later today and alive, I'm sure. Sleep for a few hours and come back on up. Hopefully I see you again, Deidre. So, night, everyone. I am going to get some sleep. It's been over 5 hours. So, 3, 2, 1, beep. See you soon.